tournament day. Here we go. Gonna play the Venom Special Progressive Knockout. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm not. Hang on. I spun my way into this earlier, so I want to use the tournament dollars for that. It's the Friday Fun. We're gonna be playing that in a little bit. Spun in for like $2, and now we'll get into this. It's kind of a slow start. Not a lot of great stuff right off the bat, but some pretty good stuff. So, and I'll kill that. I'll take it right to the edge. There we go. And then we have this one in about 35 minutes. That's the 4K. No. This I don't like. I was just using it to spin. There was a fourth tournament. I forget what it was. But this one starts in about 5 minutes. And let me find that fourth tournament. Let's see. What was it, this 1200? Right, I got the 1100. Right, I got the 4K. Oh. Alright. Well, I think the main event has to be the Venom Progressive Knockout. Although these are both kind of pretty mainy. But see if we can win another bounty tournament. Fold that. Ooh, that's really loud, my headphones. We don't need all that. Alright. Where is my view docs chat? There we go. This up over here. This a little smaller. Alright, that all looks pretty good. There was another tournament I was looking at. I can't remember where it was. In about an hour, there's this 3K going off. Keep an eye on that. Might play. Not sure. We could play this 1200. Oh, yeah, I think that is it. It just minimized on me. And so 3 hour late rich, 40K. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll put this way over here. And fold that. Oh, I guess I should probably start Poker Tracker, huh? If I'm going to be playing poker. Thank you. Poker Tracker. There you are. Make these a little smaller. Rink. What is this up here? Is this a new Poker Tracker thing? Nice. Update. I think we'll make that a little transparent there. Play poker, all hands. Yada, yada, yada. Alright. Okay. That looks pretty okay. Hey, first win of the day. And queens. No action. This is a 1200 330. Most likely getting in this 4K in about a half an hour. Definitely something I'm into. Disable that. Oh, wait a minute. How's that look? I'm a little big in the screen there. There you go. Leave it like that for now. I think it's okay. Can I not? Oh, this is this now. Oh, dude, that's weird. Hey, what's up, DeBoss? How you doing, my man? Okay. Weird thing. I kind of would rather have this down here. Is that a feature of... I mean, it started when Poker Tracker started up. Kind of don't like that. I mean, I guess it's under table design. I mean, this is nice, but I'm just kind of used to it being down here. Let that go. Gameplay. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. I have to look at it later. Thanks to Baus, you were here right from the start. I appreciate that, my man. It's going to be another tournament day. Okay. Make a 10, not bad. Think we can absolutely bet. We'll just bet one. It's fine. Get called. Player takes a really long time. I think I'm just going to do something kind of stupid and just quickly check the turn. And hopefully he caught up with 7-9 or something. But he may think this is a bluff. Honestly, I don't know why he took so long. I think he wanted to draw to something, I guess the flush. Maybe he didn't see the board was double paired. But obviously when we have the nuts there, we kind of got to do creative stuff to try to get all the way paid. Not easy. Yeah, this thing in the top right, I don't know how to, I don't like that. I don't think I, like, because it's just weird for me. Plus I keep clicking the wrong shit over here. Yeah, it's like you can change it, average stack, your position. Oh, you can turn off and on what you want here too. So I guess I would need my position. I don't really give a shit about the prize pool. Average stack is good to know. Levels of late reg remaining. Positions paid, I guess that's okay. Can we minimize this somehow? Remaining 12. And I guess I don't need to know what first place is. Yeah. Let's go with positions paid. Check. Jack's pretty nice. I think we'll just call. And check this one. Really no reason to bet. So he takes a really long time and then checks. I am going to get the value now. And just folds. That's fine. We kind of expect that. Maybe I should be raising him on the flop because he might be just a one and done kind of guy. Do I have you covered? No, I don't. But I am going to 3-bet. Sizably, just under pot. It is a bounty tournament, so players will go for shit. But we'll take it. And just having more chips than these players is super huge because the ability to knock them out is just kind of really important. Raise it up. Oh, DeVos, did you see the other day the tournament win? Alright, I don't hate the queen. He checks back awfully quickly. I'm gonna go bet under, just under pot. And a player folds. Wow. So ace king. Honestly, that's more likely a pair. It's probably like pocket 10s or 9s or something. Let's just raise it up. Really? I'm going to raise. Bet small on this flop. What's the matter, guys? You don't want to play? I love it's the cold call in the big blind that's really great for me because I know this player. A fairly solid player most of the time, but on the days when they're not playing solid, they are going to give up a lot of equity. So hopefully this is one of those days. Oh, it's not part of the HUD. Oh, the HUD on this table is all fucked up. I gotta stop this. Yeah, fully stop the HUD. And that thing is still there. There's got to be a way to put it back down to the other one, right? Alright, well, we don't care about first place. We care about the levels remaining. We care about positions paid. We don't care about the prize pool. No defense. Don't care about prize pool. Don't care about first place. Positions paid and late ridge. Just gonna fold that. It's too early to guess with 150 blinds. There's got to be a way to fix this. Gameplay sounds, preferred seating, playing tools, settings, show rake race points, show card, show player, use tournament final table, highlight your avatar, highlight around table photo, show opponent's avatar, show right hand animations, gameplay. Table design. I really don't see it. I mean, you would think it would be under playing experience, but okay. Always super exciting to flop sets in these. Because you looking for that bounty. Those are super small bets. Those are like a queen or two hearts. I think if you have an ace, you should be betting the river here. Wow, He had a raggedy ass ace, and he just blocked all the way down with it. This player has more than a minimum bounty and is at a 2/3 stack. You got it, bro. You're just basic enough. Go ahead. 2.2. As root. I think we can go ahead and bet small here. Get called and pop off the nut. I think we're just going to keep betting small, trying to look weak. Well, got the absolute uber nut. I don't know how much he'll call, but I'm guessing just under half pot is reasonable for a top pair. You could even have a hand like 9-8 or Jack-8 that decides to check jam. I'll take it. Hey, look at that. He had pocket eights. I have a straight that's bigger than that. So, you know, thanks for playing. King's pretty good for me. I don't think we get paid by anything that we beat. Yeah, he's just flopping down. No point in raising at any point. Wish that ace had come off, though. Bet that's the kind of guy who pays me. I didn't get to watch yet, but I did see the video. Nice. Didn't get to watch it all, but you did see the video. Yeah, I put up the final. I cut out the final table, and put that up on YouTube. So if you just want to watch the final table, I mean, the whole fucking VOD is like it's 11 hours of gameplay. So it took a really long time. But the final table I think is like 2.5 hours. But I would just skip through it and like, oh, somebody went out. How did they go out? And then you just kind of go back and look and you know whatever. It's always fun. Check. What do I put that on? Orange? Go fold this one. But yeah, it was definitely a fun time. I do think I want a 3-bet here. I don't always do this, but playing out of first position, I mean, some players just min-raise the whole time, which is silly when we all have like over 100 blinds. My man here has been so aggressive. It's very frustrating. But I'm not going to fall for the snap judgment. I'll get him. If he's going to be that aggressive, I'll get him. And I mean, I'll get him. Nobody else. I'll specifically target him. Like, this is just dumb. This is the guy who min bet before. The min re-raise is just retarded. Obviously, we're calling. If this guy does his min bet thing, I'm going to check raise. Oh, he did half bet. That's fine. Might have actually had something. That man's playing a lot of hands. So this one goes off in about 10 minutes. And we're going on break soon. Well, you know what? I'm going to unregister this because I don't want to get caught on the break. Alright, I will be right back. See you in a moment. I'm not going to put anything on. It's a little bit early for that. But we're going to get in this fourth one when we get back. And I guess we can make these a little smaller. Yeah. There's no real good way to do this. I guess we just do that. Yeah. It's not perfect, but it's okay. Oh, look at this. Drew is at the table. Famous streamer bet on Drew. Let's get into this shit. It's over here. Pull the mic around here. Alright, let's register this. Starting in about a minute because my clock is off. So, this over here. Right about there. I don't know. Yeah, it's not quite the edge. But, whatever. I got too much of a glare on the screen. From the morning sun. And then this one we may play later, $6 3K. But here we go. Alright. Yeah, bet on Drew. You streaming, Drew? Let's take a look. Let's see. I don't see you. I don't see you, buddy. Sorry. Oh. Lobby. Kill that. Bring that over. Yep, I got him marked as purple. ACR Pro and streamer bet on Drew. I don't think I've had much interaction with him other than playing. I think one time before I took the break many years ago, I think he may have hosted me, but I can't be sure. But always cool to see the ACR pros, Boski and Ryan DePaulo and Bet on Drew and Fat Train and just all the guys. Very cool. Makes me wonder if I had stayed a Stormer, if things would have been different. They definitely would have been different, but it wasn't an option at the time. At the time, the guy managing the Stormers was a complete and utter dick. And I was the first one, and he kind of cut his teeth on how to manage a team by fucking with me. And I just eventually said, you know what, screw this guy. Don't really care what first place is, don't really care what the prize pool is, I want to know late reg and places paid. Alright, we can turn that way down. Fold here. Thanks for coming out, guys. Oh, looks like we're getting some peoples here. Much appreciated. I think oh, Evo's on. I do watch streams on the side, and if you haven't seen her yet, Evo, E-E-V-O-H, is a very talented streamer, and also the representative of or Twitch ambassador out of Peru, I believe. I honestly don't know, but kind of a big deal because transgender Twitch ambassador. So it's kind of a big deal. Plays a lot of different games, horror games, things like that. I'm probably going to have to close those blinds. So we see a raise. I am going to 3-bet and try to ISO. don't mind this 3-bet. I mean, it's kind of rough, you know, when the player's coming out of early position, but we have a limper here. So this is usually what we're worried about. Once this guy folds, I think we're okay. Yeah, good steal. Those are ones that it's very easy to pass over, but I mean, it's just a statistical thing. Like ace-queen should be better than the ranges that are taking those actions. So just got to make sure you make the raise big enough. The main problem people have there is they only make that raise like 7 or 8, and that is absolutely not the move. I don't love this, but I don't hate it at that price. Yeah, I was thinking about that guy who used to manage the Stormers team. And the thing that got me was that he would hold these fucking meetings, and it was like it was so asinine. Like he would just hold these fucking Skype meetings, and eventually I was just like sitting there, and basically people were just sitting around telling bad beat stories and jacking off, and I wanted to get on stream, and I had shit to do. I had editing to do and all like that. So I just dropped off the call, and he called me later, and he was like, "Why weren't you on the meeting call?" And I was like, "You guys were sitting there dicking around." And I was like, "I had shit to do, and I told you I had shit to do before you called another bullshit meeting, which were always a waste of fucking time." And he goes, "Well, you're required to be there, blah, blah." I said, "I'm not required to do a goddamn thing, you know, and I don't know who you think you are, motherfucker." And then he lost his mind because I motherfucked him. I didn't say it like that. I said, something to the effect of like, I don't need some motherfucker telling me, you know, what to do with my fucking life, and you know, who I don't work for. And he was like, "What do you mean you don't work for me?" I'm like, "You don't employ me, man. You give me some, you know, like tournament entries, and you guys get signups through me, and I was leading in signups. That's why I was the gold stormer, and it was like a lot of them." And they paid me, you know, I got paid for every sign up, but it wasn't like they gave me some kind of salary or something. They just let me play in the bigger tournaments, and they gave me a bunch of tournament tickets, and I could use them as I wanted. But he was just like, you know, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, "Dude, I don't work for you, motherfucker." And I hung up on him. And then he, like, sent me an email, and he's like, "You're not a stormer anymore." And I'm like, "Okay, that literally changes nothing about my life." And eventually that team broke up, and now they have actual sponsored pros on ACR, which is smart because the pros that they have are just good streamers and personalities and things like that. They're not like trying to do it the way they used to do it, which was like they were trying to get like monster players, but it's like if your win rate wasn't a certain thing, they thought people wouldn't want to watch you, which is absolutely untrue. I think if this checks to me, I can actually take a bet here. Ooh. Especially if he takes a super long time. Well, when he takes a super long time and bets half pot, I'm going to get out of the way. Because that can be kind of sneaky. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa. Let's see here. That is a small re-raise. Let's play for more. I don't have any information on this player. This is literally just playing kings. Oh, this guy's all in. Serbian, Ukraine. I'm not folding, obviously, even if they both go all in. Because Serbia is a little bit behind us. So is Ukraine, so is Russia. It's kind of like winding back the clock to like 2010. So they don't understand that in this scenario, when you get in 90 big blinds, you're pretty much just always up against a big pair, and jacks are not big enough. So that's a nice one. Shoot up to the chip lead. So this is that player that I am very aware of. I'm going to check just because sometimes we can get a bluff off. Sometimes they just snap call us with two pair, but I don't think they have a straight very often. I could definitely have ace jack. I could definitely have pocket jacks. I think if you have two pair, it's a good call here. Yeah, you're not playing your best today, hon. I wouldn't always attempt that bluff against that player because I'm very aware of how good they are. But like I said, on the days that they're not playing their best, I kind of know the ways to get through the chinks in their armor. We'll fold that. So player defending, we're going to go ahead and bet. Right about there. Take it down, take it down. See a min raise. I am going to call. Could have 3-bet it, but with just the player on the button raising, I don't want to get blown off the hand. Plus, if somebody else had raised and then he had called, then the 3-bet's kind of automatic. Goes check around. I think we can make the small bet here representing super strength. Just got to worry about the big blind, really. Might have to bet twice, but I don't think it's much of an issue if we don't get raised. Player calls. King on the river. I'm going to check this one. Hope to get bluffed. Plus, I kind of want to see where they're at. Really? So I definitely could have won it if I had bet twice. But there was no need. Maybe I should have bet small, try to goat the bluff, or goat the call. But definitely going to call one time here at least. That's a good card. Imagine it would slow down action too, unless he has. Well, he can't have the ace king or ace queen of clubs. He can have the ace of clubs. I am going to. I'm not going to bluff. I'm just going to check, and I think if he has an ace, he should just check. I kind of have to figure it out if he has like pocket tens or something. I kind of have to figure it out if he has pocket tens or something. Ooh, am I dialed in today? Am I dialed in? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I got to do a marker on that one. Just that's pretty good. And we'll just raise that up. Brazilian player raising out of first. I think I want to go for a 3-bet. Like I said, not always, but min betting with 80 blinds is kind of meh. Plus, they're super aggressive, so when he comes over the top, I can easily fold. But you just don't want to allow these players to like flop around. So, which is going to happen a lot in $3 tournaments. But you can't tell me you can't exhibit control in $3 tournaments. Okay. I mean, there's backdoor straights and backdoor flushes. I think I can only call because it's a super small bet. I need an 8 or a 9. There's no bluffs here. At least I don't see them. Maybe if I had like Queen 9 in my hand, I could go for some kind of bluff, or King 10. I mean, he's betting so small, it makes me feel like he's got like a monster. Like, does he have just 2 pair? I mean, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Maybe he's just got King Queen. Now it gets complicated. Do you go for it? Do you go for it? I think with Showdown you check, right? Yeah, you had a jack. Oh, he did have 2 pair. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Glad I didn't catch an 8. Jeez. Oh, I love it. Very next hand I get kings. And I'm kind of a target. And the same player's in the pot. I kind of like that. So he's playing hands like Jack 8. Look at this. I got Drew in there. I can go after his bounty. Come on, Drew. Come on, Drew. You professional poker player. You got all the money, man. Come on, get in there. I can look super tilted here. Come on, Drew. Jam it, Drew. You know it's the move. With a pair of 9s, you know it's the move. Back jam. Why do you play so good? I bet small. This player is the kind of player who would have 2 pair here, but I'm not folding. I don't mind re-entering at this stage. So we're trying to goat the raise with like Queen Jack, King Queen, Ace Queen. I'll take it. I will take it. I wonder if there's an extra bounty for Drew. That would be cool. It is a flag event, right? It's the Venom PKO. God damn it. Fucking HUD keeps fucking up. And they just updated this stupid HUD too. Why can I not click this table? Hello? Why can I not? Hello? Why is that table not jumping to the front? What the fuck? Why is this table... What the fuck is going on here? Oh, it's this fucking table. This table's the problem. It just got froze out. I'm going to check now. A lot of ways I can be beat. Wow, that 7 sucks. Look at this. Does this table just die? The fuck is happening here? Ugh, you got it, bro. Way to play. Maybe I should have bet the turn. Yeah, look at this. This table's just forced to the front. Like, I can't click around it. All the other ones I can. This is fucked. Maybe after this hand ends? It's still not doing it. It's still... I don't get what's happening here. Okay, there's definitely something wrong with this fucking table. I'm gonna go to the lobby, close the table, take my seat, and I'm back. Yep, that fixed it. That was scary. Didn't know what the hell was going on there. Jeez, that like really fucked me up. Raise. Close this one. I think that other tournament starts very soon. Not this one. This one starts in about 8 minutes. Just leave that over there. Okay. 2 players out of position. Well, definitely can call. It's kind of better for me when he keeps betting because it's just further bullshit. So, all that 5 on the river. I mean, I think I was ahead a lot. Otherwise, he has like a weak ace or like a middling king, like king 10. Oh, that was easy. Do you have 6s? No, you have not. You see, like that's what I'm saying. It just looks like bullshit. Like I was snap calling that river with just the 5 if he did that. That's one of those. I'm gonna go ahead and 3-bet the jacks. I might get jammed on kind of wide here. I get 4-bet from a player who's 4-betting quite a bit. How many chips do I have left? 126k. You start out with 135. I mean, I guess we call here, right? Really? Really? I mean, if he has aces, it sucks, but whatever. This is kind of a double bluff. Ah, queens. God damn it. Ooh, I'll take a jack, though. It was so close. I was like, it's queens or nothing. Or I thought it was aces or nothing, but... It's kind of weird to 4-bet the button with queens there and then check call. Like, he should just be drawing dead. But I think that's part of the dynamic because it's a bounty tournament where players raise too much. But I will take some luck all day. Like, I definitely can't fold that flop. All right, well, we're obviously calling this. I think because I have the ace of spades, I have to bet here. Wow, did you actually have, like, the straight? Wow, he called me with a set? Dude, there's a straight and a flush out there. Like, I can't believe he raised the turn and just called it that quickly with a set. It's kind of an iffy call, but he definitely has to have a monster there. Alright, still above average. I like that bluff, though. No. Like, I mean, you could just check that. See, that's the thing. If you had... See, if I had queens there and I was him, I don't think I'm 4-betting, but I would definitely... Because it was an under-the-gun raise and an under-the-gun +1 3-bet. So it's not exactly a great spot for queens to 4-bet, because when you get jammed on, you're just kind of up against aces or kings. So when I call, I can definitely be trapping the aces because we're heads up. And then on that flop, I think you should be checking the queens on that 2-king flop. So I was going to get there. If I was him, the other player would have gotten there against me, and we probably would have gotten it in by the river. But when he has queens, it's just so close, because a weaker hand should 4-bet. Tens should 4-bet to like really define it and then not fold. But queens is kind of super strong to be doing that. I'm going to take one card off here. I don't know why, but I kind of feel good about this. Maybe that's why. Because of the deuce coming off on the very next card. Yeah, I think it's reasonable. Check. I mean, he can definitely have ace-king, but he probably has ace-queen. Ace-10. Wow. I said I had a good feeling about it. I said I had a good feeling about it. Tag selected hand. Fold there, fold there. I will definitely take some superpowers. Come on, Drew. I want that bounty. Ace is pretty good. Super short stack here. The middling stack here. I think we just try to get check jam down here. He's kind of sticky. That was easy. You fold. I mean, I'm never folding. Oh, come on. King, queen, jack, 10. King, queen, jack, 10. 10 or higher, any card. God damn it. Now I know how you got down so low. That sucks. I mean, it's whatever. I just got lucky a little bit ago, so that's fine. That's kind of hilarious. He gets a rebuy. What did that cost me? Like 73. And on the jacks, I won 150. Okay. That's fair. Still got 200,000. I mean, a full pot bet from Drew should, you should just be putting him in if you have a queen here. Because you don't want him to get there on the river. That call's rough. Because that 5 makes a lot more 2 pairs and straights, but Drew's got to be all in here. Small bet, and might actually have the flush. I mean, if you have a 4, if you have 2 pair, I think you have to put him in here. Yeah, you have to go for the bounty. Are you really going to fold, Drew? You're not going to re-enter this thing? I mean, dude. Are you really not going to call? Really, dude? I mean, this isn't even an analysis. I can't even imagine what you'd be thinking about here. You have 15 blinds left. Are you really going to fold? And we still have 8 levels of late reg remaining, and if you re-enter, you'll have a decent stack. What are you... If you have anything, you might even be better off just duffing it all in. I don't understand what's going on here. If you take this long and fold, you're just a dick, man. Right, you should never fold. It's 2 pair, Drew. I mean, granted, you're not going to be good often, but you're going to re-enter. Truth is, with his stack, it should have gone in before then. Like, to look weaker, I probably would have put him in on the flop. I think a starting stack, you start out with 125. This is just dumb. It's a great way to smash aces into a set right there. Or ace-king. Yeah. It's a great way to lose, man. That's a cash game player. When you see that thing in a cash game, you just go, oh, can I beat aces here? And then you just call. Players playing every hand. Okay, Brazilian. That's a sevens full. 1. I raised to 2. He calls. $7.7. I'll be cute. You really don't know what to do with ace-king here, do you? Come on. Be Brazilian. That was stupid. 3 bets and then bets 1. I wonder if I just call it if he keeps betting. Does he just like smash it or does he totally give up? I almost opened this one. I think you start out with 125 in this one. I gotta see. Yeah, 125,000. So, still a level or two of late reg possible. A little bit, a little bit, a little bit. Thanks for coming out, guys. I appreciate it. I do see you. See some new people, see some old people. Much appreciated. Nice. Yeah, that's a starting stack. 50 blinds right now. I call for deuce. Get 3-bet. Flop a deuce. Player min bets. This guy should be raising. I don't know what that raise is. It's stupid, and I don't like it, so I'm going to re-raise. This player just immediately folds to any raise. This guy might have screwed my shit up. Just going to go ahead and re-raise. Player calls. I mean, I don't have as many chips as you. You want to get it in? So I don't think we're up against a flush draw often. I'm just going to bet enough to get it in by the river. I mean, if he has a set bigger than mine, it's just too bad. But I'm not really worried about him having a flush draw. It's about right. If it walks like a duck and talks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's probably ace king. It's a nice hand. Too many markers. Clear that chat. Let's go. Player calls. I don't love it, but I think we're going to go for the bet, bet, bet. Definitely going to play super small bet here. Got snap called. I'm going to check. He may have some showdown value, but I think he's on a flush draw quite a bit. Just trying to get called by a king down here. Hey, worse ace. Wow, that's unusual. Pocket nines, good calls. I guess I could have gone bet, 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 and that would have worked. So, okay. I mean, I definitely could have gone bet, 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 and won that one. I think that's an oversight. It's just when the flush draw is on the flop, it's just very easy to assume that. So, I'm gonna say that's a mistake. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a mistake. Yeah. I'm going to tag that one. That's a bad hand. This reminds me in high school, or in, I think I was in like second or third grade. There was a kid who said that an 8 is half a 3 is half an 8, and I understood what he meant. He meant that if you put 2 3s together back to back, they make an 8. And it was just funny to me that everybody in the class was like freaking out. Like, what are you talking about? 4 is half of 8. And he was like, no, not half of. It's half of an 8. And we must have been so young. We must have been like 7 or 8 years old. And I just remember going, no, 2 3s. And trying to show people because I understood him. He was a friend of mine. I didn't have many friends as a kid. Or now. Yeah. See, this player just tells you what he has by the size of his bets. When he bets 1, he's got nothing, and you just raise him right off of it. When he bets more than that, he's got something. I don't mind being up against players that I can booty off. The lead out is kind of whatever. I do think I have to call. I'm going to check. That ace is kind of bad for me. I'm not 100% sure here. But I'm going to go for small values. Get rid of this ace king. Yeah, it was just kind of a donk play, right? Yeah. He was just kind of donk leading from the small. Because that board doesn't favor the raiser. So I raised out of first, right? So I shouldn't have a lot of jacks unless I have exactly pocket jacks. So when he leads out, he's one of the candidates to have a jack out of the blind. He's just more likely. So when he leads out, it's kind of an okay play. You know, to try to get me off of whatever I have. But of course I'm not going to fold a pair right away. And then when he checks and the ace hits the turn, it's just such a super scare card that he can't bet. Because now I should have all the ace kings, I should have all the ace queens. And I'm perfectly correct to call there, even ignoring the player behind. Because the player behind, without 3-betting, he shouldn't have too many really great hands. And, you know, he's more than likely going to fold when I just call. Because I can have fucking aces there. I can have pocket jacks. I can have anything. So I don't mind his bet. I've just seen it many, many times. And I kind of know what it is. You know, he kind of took the C-bet away. You know, because he was, you know, knowing what I was going to do. But honestly, in that one, I wasn't going to. I was just going to check it. Because the guy behind can definitely have a jack, and so can he. But when he leads, doesn't have too many jacks. Sometimes he has a weak jack, like jack 9 or jack 8 or something. I don't even think jack 10 bets there. I think it's just too strong. But it's close. It's definitely close. Hey, what's up, Chloroform? How you doing, my man? Sorry I didn't see you there. How you doing, brother? This is like the one stream you missed, man. I fucking took down the thing. He messaged me on YouTube. I was like, oh, yeah, thanks. It was a nice score. 150 blinds. Or 150 buy-ins, about. It's like 139 buy-ins, I think. It's crazy. It's just such a big swing when you win a bounty tournament. The guy in second place got like 500 and no, I think he made 650 because he was the bounty leader. So he had like a $200 bounty, but by beating him, you know, we both get paid $450 for, you know, first and second. So he got like $650, I got $950 because I won my bounty and his bounty and the half bounty by beating him heads up. And that heads up, I will say, was a damn clinic. Like, I kind of really controlled that whole thing. Like, never put them all in for more than 20 blinds. Guy sucked out on me like 4 times on the river. Oh, look at the slow roll. Get a 7. I like that he got cut in half. This player's pretty short. The player in the big blind's very short. This player's going to be tilty. Alright, I like this. Try to get the big blind to go with us. This player's very sticky. He plays every ace. Alright, let's go. Big blind. Jam it in. So I raise. This player's now leading at me. I think all we can do is call. Well, that was easy. Let's go. Hold. Hold, please. Hold me, baby. Boom. Give me that booty. Boom, boom. 250. Nice. So this player this player raises on the button. What's your name? Oh, I know you. So this player leading out is kind of suspicious. I just call. I'm kind of instigating this. I mean, yes, the player can have ace-jack, he can have pocket jacks, he can have pocket threes. But in this blind level, I really don't think I'm folding unless this player comes all in over the top. So we're just going to get the money in here. Yep, that's why. Thank you. Bad players play bad hands badly. You don't play Jack 3 in that spot, even on the button. You can play it for a 3-bet, but you can't just play it for a call. For that exact reason. Reverse implied odds. Bad players play bad hands. Badly. Got us a nice little bounty. Get on the train now, kids. It's looking like another good day. Fold. Got to get used to this. All the stats in the top right corner, ACR has changed this, so you can see my position in the tournament. You can see the prize pool. I don't really give a shit about the prize pool. Wait a minute. I want the average stack, levels remaining, and position paid positions. So I got to change this. Come on. Come on, I want to change you. Okay. I don't care about first place. I care about this. I don't care about the prize pool. I care about positions paid. So those are my stats. My position in the tournament, the levels of late reg remaining, the average stack, and the position paid. You can see those in the top right corner of every table. Doing pretty well overall. Sitting at about average in the Friday Fun. Second place in this $11 4K with 3 times the average. 8th place in this $3 1200 with 2.5 times the average, about 2 1/4, maybe 2 1/3. And this thing's getting to the point where people are re-entering, and they're starting out with 40 blinds, so it's about to become a chip pile where players are going to be entering with 20 blinds, and we're just going to be scooping them up. And then in the main event, which is the Venom $11 bounty, I have 1 bounty so far. I'm sitting at 315,000 chips. The average is 185,000 about, and I'm sitting 68th out of 646. So we're looking pretty good. Wouldn't mind winning this one. I think the guarantee on this thing is 15K. Yeah. So what does that mean? That means top prize will probably be 1,300 plus bounties, which means to win it will probably be worth 22 to 2,400 at least. I'm gonna bet small here. I should be super okay unless he's just absolutely trapping. I mean, I do have a ton of outs. 8 on the riv. I'm gonna check. He could definitely have ace king. He could definitely have kings. I'm betting kind of big now. I don't know. It kind of... I think he could have picked up a flush draw and be betting this way, so I think I have to call. I don't love it, but I think I have to call with top pair. Yeah. Why you bluff so much, bro? I mean, I'm not betting the turn. Here's the thing. If I'm betting the turn, I have something. Like, I'm not betting the turn with just a draw. Like, his raise is kind of dumb. But thank you for the bluff. I do appreciate it. You get a green tag, bro. Sorry, you earned it. Green means go. Okay. Made a deep run today, but busted 3 final tables, 800 entries, had 4 knockouts, my first 4 orbits, coasted the rest of the way pretty card dead. Yeah, I hate when that happens. Could have had a further triple up, opened early with 7-7, and 3 opponents jammed directly in the button liver with 30 big blinds left. Well, you can't call that. That's kind of really. My only opinion is to fold there, but I think opponents had ace king ran out dry. No, that's a fold, man. That's a super fold. Like, here's the thing. Even if they all showed you their hands pre-flop, it's still a fold. Because your hand's not going to stand up often enough to make it worth it. You only have about, well, let me see here, King Jack, Queen Jack, and Ace King. So they're all sharing cards. So you have to dodge 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards immediately, plus straight connections, plus flush. So you're talking about taking a race. Essentially, if you're dodging 10 cards, it's essentially like taking a race versus Ace King and a suited connector pre-flop that is higher, that has 1 card higher than your 7. So something like 9-5 or 9-6. So your odds are approximately, to win that pot, your odds are approximately 15% on most runouts. No, you're at 18%, I believe. I believe your total equity there is 18 to 22%. I'm not 100% sure, but it's a better scenario than everybody having live cards and pairs against you. But dude, what are you supposed to be, psychic? You absolutely cannot. You can't expect yourself to to know that shit. I'm gonna do something here just so I don't miss any more chat. So you guys might see that on the edge, but it will help me follow chat, so I'm sorry it's there. But I don't want to miss any more chat. But my big monitor is here, and the glare on the screen kind of keeps me from looking to the side to see my chat, so I kind of want to put it over here just so I can notice it. It's ugly. I'll figure something out. See, like, this player just entered. He's got like 33 blinds. Like, this just becomes a rout. Like, in bounty tournaments, man, once you get past like the first 3 levels of late reg, I really don't re-enter them, because you just become such a target at 50 or at 60 blinds and less. I know it seems ridiculous, but the blinds go up so quickly in these things because you get so many chips that entering anywhere past the 3rd level is just suicide, I feel. Like, you just have to get super lucky and play super tight. Like, you have to just be looking for Jacks Plus and just getting it in. And even then, you're gambling. And this is an $11 tournament. This isn't a small thing. So, yeah, I'm gonna defend. Four's not bad. I'm gonna check. This player plays a lot of hands. I am gonna raise because he's playing quite a bit. I think we can absolutely call. I don't love this one. I may have to bluff. But he shouldn't have too many queens. I think if he does, he should be betting big now. Okay, yeah. So he told me what's up. This player checks. I'm going to check back. A little bit of pot control. And plus, when he has king, queen, I think we get good value here. Come on. Yeah, that half pot bet. 4 on the river. I mean, unless he has ace, queen, or pocket threes, I think I'm okay. I am going to bet kind of small and try to get some value out of king, queen. I kind of doubt it. This may even go to bluff. But I think it looks super strong. I don't know if you want to bluff this. Yeah, and I think it's better to not show that one down. I think I'd rather have this player believing. Oh, you guys didn't even see that because I'm too big in the screen. I think it's better to. I'll replay that hand here. Here we go. So this player opened. I decided to 3-bet from the cutoff. He calls it. Flop the ace. There's really no reason to bet here. Just because if he has a better ace, I'm going to lose. And if I have the best hand, he's going to fold. Check. Turn, he bets half pot. This is a very standard, overly aggressive kind of guy. This is a, believe it or not, an avatar read. People who have the shark avatar tend to be a little bit too aggressive. I know it sounds crazy, but I've seen millions of hands. I'm telling you, it's the truth. I call, the river comes off and it's a 4. Now, if he has another ace, he's going to chop with me. But he checks, and I decide to bet just 11 here. My initial read is that he had something like king, queen. So king, queen can kind of call here sometimes if they really believe I'm full of shit. But the way the hand's played out, he's never going to bluff me because I could just have aces the way I played it. So he just folds. But I like this one. It allows us to take down a pot where sometimes we're chopping and sometimes not. It's a flip against any one of those hands, so taking 3 coin flips and hoping is good calls definitely correctly. Right. Oh, wait a minute. It's so taking 3 coin flips and hoping them all to turn good is not a good call. It was definitely the correct play to fold. Oh, yeah, I 100% agree. I guess I got to make myself smaller here. Hang on. Do I have to be small? No. No. All right, not that small. All right, how about that? That's better. It's not great. You know what? I'm gonna close the blinds. I'm gonna see if I can. Hang on a sec here. Okay, that's significantly less glare. I got to turn the light on. So I can move this over some. And move these over. So how am I going to sit? I'm going to sit like this. All right, this isn't bad. It's a little big, but I think I'm going to make it. I don't really like having a overlay, but I think I'm going to make one just to partition off myself. I guess I could move me anywhere, right? So I could like move me here. There's nowhere really good for me to be, I guess. A little smaller, I guess. Okay. Okay, that's okay. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just going to grab some water. See you in a second. It's going pretty good today. I should unmute the mic. Okay. So I definitely like these situations that we have going on. I guess I can move this over even further, right? Just so it's not blocked by me. I mean, we don't have to be perfectly uniform, do we? Oh, my back. I've screwed up my back last week. It's not a good time. Okay, that's not, it's not ugly. Can I take these right to the edge? Yeah, there we go. Well, I guess we don't need the jar. Do we need the jar? Where's the jar? Oops. So I can move the jar. That's kind of cute. Move the jar like there. Not like anybody uses it. Hey, now I can grab my water. And, let's see, can I fix this a little? Maybe that helps. Man, that's not great. That's still glaring like a motherfucker. Oh, I guess I can just, there's no rules. I can pull this over. I can do whatever I want. Maybe that's a good spot for the jar. There you go. Make that a spot for the jar. I frolled. That's not bad. There we go. That's better. Fold it. Fold it. You could put webcam between the two bottom tables. Oh, yeah, on my screen? Yeah, I thought about that. Oh, you mean like moving my image between the two bottom tables? That's one way to do it. Well, let's take a look at it. So I'd have to move these back out. Right? To like there. That's okay. I don't mind that. That's not bad. I just gotta remember to change it later if I need to. I think we just go ahead and bet here. Snap called. So he's a floater slash river bluffer. I'm going to check. I don't think I'm getting him off a draw. And I think we can bluff catch this river. Check. He should have a lot of sevens, though, when he checks. 6-9. Okay, so he did have a draw. I think checking there is fine. Obviously, he's going to call the turn. He may even check raise the turn. It's kind of a good idea. This isn't bad. I kind of like this. I'm kind of in the game. I kind of like it. Good suggestion, Chloroform. This to off center. There we go. Hey, that's not bad. Dun, 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 dun. I used to have a scene where I set it up where I duplicated my camera so I could put myself sitting at every table, so I could put my image right here. It was kind of funny to me, but it didn't look too good, you know. Like, but I had like 6 different camera setups so I could just see, you could just see me sitting at every table instead of the avatar. Woof. It was probably getting in there. Can I? Yeah, I like this a little closed in. That's not bad. Cool. We are in the game. My camera's here, my display is over there. So every time I look over at it, I'm looking away, but I can't see how I look here. But I don't mind this. I think it looks cool. See, like this player just entered 125,000. He's got 35 blinds, and he just becomes such a target. A 3 and 600. So this one you started at 3,500. So I think we would re-enter this for a while yet. It's not the worst if this guy checks, but he's not going to check. I'm not going to call because of this guy behind. I could float it for sure. But once this guy bets, it's just too often this player behind has a queen to successfully pull off a float bluff. It's kind of a healthy pot to have king queen there. He didn't really get a lot of pressure put on him. Huh. Interesting. Oh, now I can see it on my phone. I can see the display. Okay, I like that. That's not bad. Thank you for the suggestion, my man. Oh, Choo-Choo's looking cute. It's a cute picture of the doggies. This is basically my life since Corona. Sitting in front of my computer taking pictures of my dogs. Although I definitely don't mind it if I'm winning. How's that look, Chloroform? Does this look better? Your suggestion. Okay, a check. Ooh, gut shot. I don't think I want to bet here if it checks to me on this one, on the left. Just because there's a lot of potential. That's a good card for me. I'm going to check this one too. I'm not going to... I like showing down, you know, that I didn't just take a random shot. I don't care that I lost the pot. I think it's better. Fuck, and of course the guy leaves. That sucks. They take him to another table right after I set that up. We absolutely call. That could be a blocker. He could have a 6. He could have a 9. He could have King Jack. Congrats, bro. When he bets super small, it's either like everything or a draw. And obviously I'm not raising him off that draw when I have a good draw myself. Guess I gotta plug this in. Sa-da-da-ta. Come on, Tweech. I'm just gonna limp this one. I want to see what happens. Even if I have to fold it, it's just like whatever. Do think we can bet. I did that a little quick. I didn't mean to bet that quickly. But it works. And it was probably the best hand anyway, so that's fine. Me and this player don't really want to tango together too much. Love having this monster stack on my right. He's already at 1,000,000. That's crazy. Checky. This guy's gonna bet. If there was more in the pot, I would take this away from him. Just make a simple raise, but player behind could be doing something. But we're definitely not going to allow him to just keep doing this. But it's okay. It's the kind of player that I just know how I'm going to bust him. Like, he's just going to overcommit to a bluff against me, and it's going to be great. And it's not like I have to have a set. I mean, I could obviously... honestly, I could just have 2 pair against him. Or, not 2 pair, but top pair. Just preserving our chips. Well, I think that's too good a price, getting 7.5. Oh, that was a quick call. So you got a draw, bro? I don't mind this. The 10's kind of an issue, but not too big a one. This player just got here. I'm going to go ahead and just bet. Yep. It was a timing tell. I was kind of afraid to bet it because I was like, well... But then again, He kind of gave up the ghost there by taking a few extra seconds. Plus, it's good to pound on those sometimes. Look at this. My man gave up 30 blinds on a 10 high flop with pocket eights. That's crazy. I'm going to call this one. I thought about 3-betting it, but I think I get positioned just by calling most times. And this could be that scenario I'm talking about. Like a king 10-5 flop is just the monster, but this player 3-bets. We can obviously call because of this player's stack. Overpair, not 100% confident. It goes check, check. I think we just go ahead and bet. We bet a little bit. If we get check jammed down here, we can probably just fold. He folds. This player calls. Wow, that 10 on the turn. I think I want to bet just to protect against flush draws, but I am going to be betting very small. I'm trying to get him to jam on me with an overpair. Yeah. Yeah. I think he would have jammed an overpair or a flush draw. So, just got to bet twice. I mean, I'm in position. I don't know what he's calling for out of position. Just an overpair or over cards, I guess. It's kind of silly. Ooh. Short stack in the big blind. Small blind sitting out. It's not bad. Once this guy folds, it kind of makes my job easier because these guys are just going to jam or fold. Fold. Mozambique. A bulldog from Mozambique, huh? You're prone to jam. All right, buddy. Me and you. If you want to get it in, we can do it. Portugal. He calls. I think we just bet small. He calls. The 10 on the turn is bad because he's going to have a lot of 9, 10s, 10 jacks. So I think we just check and hope for an ace. I don't know if I can get him to fold an 8. I really don't. Because my only move would be to put them all in. I mean, I guess he could have 6, 5, but I think I'm just beat here, and I don't think I'm getting a fold. I'm just going to check. 6s. So I probably could have gotten it if I had bet turn. But, I mean, I don't really hate his call, but I think he should have jammed. If he jams pre-flop, it's, you know, getting snap called. Don't like being at 269. Definitely would like some more chips, please. So this player defended the blind. They lead out for small. Could definitely be a pair, more than likely a draw. I don't think we fold yet. 7's not awesome. We're going to check back, hope for a jack. 9 is not great either. So I think we're just going to check and hopefully he has a flush draw. Ace 10. So he was planning on bluffing the heart when it came off. But see, by not taking any action, we didn't get set up into a point where we'd have to fade a bluff. Yeah, this is definitely better. You can see everything. Nice. Easy call. Oh, easy flop. He bets half pot. I'm just going to call. No action killer on the turn. We're just going to check. He doesn't have much left, so my notes say that he's passive, so when passive players are betting, they usually have something really good. I'm just going to call again and then check the river. He could have a set and have sucked out, but I don't think we get any more value this way. 6-4, so he had a pair and a gut shot. So maybe we could have gotten it all by check raising the flop, but I kind of doubt it. This is just too many chips of this guy's stack. What is that, Bolivian? Oh, he's from Venezuela, but in the Bolivian Republic. Important to note. This one, fold that one. Well, this is going to be awesome. Watch this. Because this guy might think we're just ISOing. Look at that. Hold. Hold this baby. Hold this baby. Did you see how quickly he called that shit? Because he thought we were just ISOing for the bounty. I would never do that. My man just gave me so many fucking chips. That's insanity. I got 500K. Wow. My dude just full doubled me. Like, he just was so... He just gave me 270,000 chips. I'm 24th in the whole fucking tournament. That's hilarious. Fold. We'll set up the marker. I mean, that's why I did it so fast, is because it looks like I'm just ISOing versus the 3 big blind stack. But the guy just gave me fucking 70 blinds. Like, look at this. Like, I should probably rejam this. But I don't think that the big blind's going to call, so I'm just going to get out. Like, just ridiculous. I mean, he's obviously going to gamble and get back in, but man, that just launched me in there. I mean, even if I show him ace-king, he shouldn't be calling there. Some people are just fucking stupid with the bounties. Like, that's a true gambler. Like, he's just like, well, I can't fold, I got a pair, and there's a bounty on the line. You don't know how bounty tournaments work. The thing about bounty tournaments is you take the bounty. Okay, so this is I'm going to explain it real quick. So this is an $11 buy-in. Let's call it 10 just to make it easy, right? So every time you knock out a player with a minimum bounty, you get this 250, right? Like if I knock this person out, I get 250 in my pocket right away, plus I get 250 added to my bounty. So the immediate value is $2.50. That's a quarter of the buy-in. We'll make the numbers easy. I started with 125,000 in this tournament, but let's say you start with 100,000. A quarter of that is 25,000 chips. So basically what you do is when you decide how much it is, if this player goes all in for 5 blinds, you know, or for 5,000 chips, but they have a starting bounty, you can say, okay, I'm calling 5,000 to win 30,000 chips from him. So I'm getting 7-1. So you end up calling more because you add in the value of the chips in the immediate value of the money. But you don't just sit there and blindly smash away because it's not worth it for him. Like when I jam all in over the top, he has pocket 4s, I can easily have an overpair because most people are going to rejam all pairs 8s and better there because of that bounty factor. But he just automatically snap called because he just doesn't understand the concept. And he had a great stack. We were almost even. You know? He had me covered by like, well, 35 blinds. So I had like 60 blinds and he had like 95. And he just gave me 500,000. You know, he just gave me like 230,000. So he had 370. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. At 370, he had 100K plus plus more than the average. It's good for me, though. I have double. Pretty strong. Pretty strong. I like this one. What blind level are we at? I got 50K. I think we start out at... I think this one starts at 35K. Right? Yeah. You start out at 35K. Wow, they're giving approximations for how long the tournaments take to end. That's interesting. I just saw that. That's a new update. It's nice. Yeah, the Friday Fun, you start out with 35,000. So re-entering would get you 40 blinds in change next level, so still re-enterable. Of course, I don't think I'm going to. I'll spin it. Obviously, we're calling here. This guy's my problem. This guy, not so much. I'm going to raise just to push this guy out. I don't know if this guy folds. If he has a 3, he'll fold, but yeah, I think I have to take that one down. I like that play. I think I can absolutely know that that's value. That's a nice play. This guy just loves to limp. Definitely calling this player. He could definitely be tilty. I am going to bet small. He just folds. Some players are very ABC, man. You can just bet. I think he was just pissed at this guy for the min bets. I could have just jammed on this guy. He only had 20 blinds, but... Okay. How about a 3? Green 3. I think we check. I think 9s is my minimum to bluff catch. Yeah. Oh, I thought that was a 3. Problem is this player's going to go ape shit. This bet is kind of infuriating. Oh. So this player raises. I am going to re-raise because I want him to reopen the betting if we just get called behind. So I'm going to make sure not to raise too much with the aces. There's my buddy over here. Well, that was easy. Call. Aces. No free roll. Aces versus aces. Wah wah. I saw that update today from Linked from In the Money to Final Table. What's it saying for you 10 plus hours from start to finish? Oh, the Friday fun here. That's kind of right. I mean, the bounty tournament the other day took about 10 and a half hours. They used to be, standard tournaments like this one with the 20k starting stack, much slower. Or much faster. Yeah, but this Venom PKO. So this player bets. I am going to... He did 3-bet me. I am going to raise right here. This is a bluff. If he has an ace, he's going to go with it. But I think this bet isn't always an ace. I like this move. We kind of define the hand now. And, this is just to get him off of a pair that beats mine, like jacks, tens, kings, queens. He calls. That 10 on the turn is kind of gross. I don't love this. I am going to bet again. Somewhere around here. If he calls this one, I'm done with it. The problem is he can definitely have tens. And he might just not give up. I mean, he might not give up an ace. He's not going to give up tens, obviously. Woof. Queens, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. Just right in your head, man. Right in your fucking head. The Venom is saying... it doesn't have a 1 because it's too new of a tournament. Oh, that one's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. I can't believe I implemented that so quickly. He just bet so small on the flop. And here's the thing. If he had ace-king or aces, he should be checking that flop. So, what am I really afraid of? But that's such an implementation. And that is a $3 tournament. That is a $3 tournament. You mean to tell me you don't have control in micros? You're out of your fucking mind. He showed me the queens. Oh, that's so awesome. 3-bet and didn't know what to do when the overcard hit. I know what to do. And here's the thing. He even called, and I still had to bet the turn. Had to pull the trigger. It's pretty awesome. Oh, that's hitting that button. God damn it. This cord is so fucking heavy. It's fucking everything up. There we go. That's better. We're going to go ahead and raise. My buddy here might 3-bet and then really tilt off against me. We are going to bet small here. Player calls. 8 on the turn. Just going to keep betting. I mean, he's in the big blind. If he flopped, a flush, it's just too bad. 3 on the river. I think we go ahead and bet for value. I'm going to underbet. I mean, if he jams, I'm calling. But it's just so rare somebody's going to have a flush here. He's definitely going to call me with a queen a lot of times. My betting looks super weak. Did you disco trying to get a showdown, bro? It doesn't work that way. I think we can bet the ace-jack super small. Yeah, I think just ending the pot there with that ace-jack in the top left, I think is the move. It says passive station, not bluffable. So he should pay me off, right? 9-9. That's how not bluffable this guy is. How do you bet kings 3 times? Because you ain't got no flush. You would have told me. Oh, look at this. There's a juicy little bounty over there. This player is super short. I think he just got to the table. You can have that one. See, now this is an interesting situation because I am a big stack. I should have min-raised that. Think you're folding queen there too? Probably should. But how do you like the fact that I read the embarrassment call? Read the embarrassment call and then kept betting the turn. That's pretty strong. This goes check, check. Now we just check. Ooh, I was thinking 4 of clubs on the river. I'll bet half pot. I don't think he has much. Okay. Pocket 9s. He min raises. He could definitely have kings here. I don't think there's really a reason to pound it. I'm just going to call. Pocket kings. How good am I? I river the full house. A reasonable full house. I river. 4's full. And I say he can absolutely have pocket kings here. And I just call. How much do we like that? How dialed in am I? I think we just check here. We fold here. Ooh, I won that race. That was nice. We'll fold here. I'll play the marker there. This player raises. I am going to 3-bet. Pretty good size. I'll fold this one. Folding that one. I mean, this player plays a lot of pots. I mean, if he jams, I don't know if I'm going to fold here for 50 blinds. It kind of sucks, but I don't think I can fold, honestly. Yeah. Because re-entering isn't so bad right now. Although, you know what? It's kind of overvalue. Oh, he just folds. For some reason I thought he was going to jam. I honestly don't know why. Maybe it was just fear. But I just thought I just thought this guy was going to jam. I don't know why. All right, that's fine. Good to recognize that. All right. You're too short. We're just going to call. Does this player just enter? No, he's been here a minute. We get 3 bets, 6.5. This is not the right price, but I don't want to be just folding when I have this many chips. I got 90,000. I'm in second position. I got 3 times the average. You can have that one. It's not like the nines. It's a very different thing. Absolutely call. It's not bad. Check. Players should just keep betting. This is one of those ones where I'm going to try to hit the flush on the river and just overbet jam into them. But they should be betting good. If they bet well here, I'm not going to chase. But that's not the right bet. I'm going to take a long time here and then just call. And then the plan is we hit the diamond on the river and just jam and get called by kings. Well, the plan did not come to fruition. I don't think there's a bluff here. I think if they bet small, I could jam on them. But I don't think they're folding if they bet kind of reasonably. I really have to think about it, though. If they're taking this long and then they bet, I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it anymore. They got to have some showdown. Yeah. I definitely didn't think I was getting them off that. It's just so funny when it's perfectly ace-queen. I really think I get it all, though, if the diamond comes off. I just rip into them. I really think I get it all there. As counterintuitive as that seems. Oh, there's my buddy. There's my buddy who gave me half the chips I have. I got moved to another table. Nice read. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm just going to call this one. And I'm going to go ahead and bet. Player calls. King on the turn. I think we have to check back now. And then on the river, we can bet if they don't bet here. If they bet here, they should have at least a jack. Okay. This isn't bad. I'm going to check this one. I don't want to get blown off the draw. All right, player bets here. I'm just going to give this up. That's fine. You can have it. I don't mind seeming passive with a big stack. I mean, it's a good read, but you have to be paying attention and dialed in with that king's full versus my fours full to realize that the min raise. Here's the thing: the min raise can be a 5, so you can have ace 5, but he can also have pocket kings, and I think to a greater extent it's pocket kings usually. Look at this. This guy's just timed out all over the place. Got that Starbucks Wi-Fi, bro? Come on. Yawn. Ace king. So not a lot of players here that are a problem. I think we just jam the ace king suited here. Because we really, with 100 blinds, even if this guy comes in, yeah, he's trying to ISO. We're just gonna overjam. The ace-king suit is just too strong. Get called out of first, kind of expect that. Player bets 7. He's very bluffy. All right, ace or king, please. Like the ace-10, look at that. Missed it. Queens are a good jam. For some reason I don't think this is correct. Alright, you got it. You don't got it, but you got it. The other guy says he had 4-4. Oh, well, I guess I'm calling. I didn't realize the other guy was in the pot. I fucked up. 5? Ah. I didn't realize this guy was in the pot. I fucked up. I wasn't paying full attention. I honestly didn't even see him there. The other guy had 4-4 and he's fucking pissed he folded. You're supposed to fold, bro. Alright, little downswing there. I mean, there's 18 blinds. This player jams out of first. He's a super small bounty. I don't think I want to risk my chips. I'm just going to fold. I think if I had ace-10 or no, if I had ace-jack or ace-10 suited, I think I would 3-bet. I'm just going to check this one. But that's fine. Okay. You got it. I can't believe it folded all the way through. Ugh. Hit a queen. Yeah, I'd have had him. I'm surprised the players played that tightly. That kind of speaks well for the players. Good to see you guys. Thanks for coming out. Appreciate you. Feel free to have fun with all the little toys. All the little emote things and stickers and sounds and whatever. That was kind of, I think it's fine. I'm definitely not re-entering this now, so we're going to change the color to black. I think I know this player. Okay. Good to know. Sitting at 110 over here, that's pretty good. Sitting at 470 over here, that's really good. Averages 280. 3 levels of late reg remaining. 162 getting paid. Still 600 players left, so we're a long way off. But I don't think... Yeah, I'm not re-entering this one, I don't think. What do we start with in this one? Starting with 40,000 chips. Okay. Level's 25. Yeah, I don't think we're re-entering this one either. It's fine. So player in the blind kind of messes me up. But I think we can go ahead and bet. We're basically betting range, pretty small. Get called out of the blind is not good. I mean, the player is in the blind, so they should have a lot of eights and stuff. And we should have more flushes. Yeah, they're not going to let me bluff them. Way to go. You killed your action. I know what you had. You didn't have to show it. Middle flush. It's fine. That blocker bet. That blocker bet. Oh, wow. When you have that few chips, when you have 17 blinds, you really love having the ace-queen suited in the small with the fucking cutoff opening. And then you just get punked. That's rough. I mean, I want the small blind in. This is kind of a lot of chips. Player doesn't play very many hands. This player doesn't 3-bet much. This player hasn't played a hand yet. I am going to raise. All right. It's fine. Okay, so it's not that he doesn't play very many hands. It's that he plays a lot of hands. I just don't have very many on him. Okay. Out of 9 hands, he's played 3 hands. So, if he's playing that loose, we got to start smacking on him. Does this player just enter? Yeah, this is now a starting stack. 20 blinds. It's 125,000 chips. It's crazy. And the average is only 300,000. So, you know, you take out a guy. This check raise is nice. We're going to go ahead and 3-bet here. Both these players are very short. We're just going to put them in. I just don't want to think about it. These players are all super short. Player in the big blind. Might just go with anything. Oh, ace. Ace. I mean, he had fucking 14 blinds. What are you going to do? Going on break. I'm going to go ahead and check. King's damn good. Gonna bet right about half pot. I don't mind taking it down. Really? You're raising. So... So he could have 5s, deuces, and 7s, right? So... This is kind of a... I'm trying to decide if there's ever a flush draw here. I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think there is. I think sometimes we're up against the same hand, but I think more likely we are up against a set. because he really kind of freaked out on that turn. He bet like really big. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna take a quick leak and grab some more ice. See you in a minute. Just logged on to GG Poker for the first time in months. Their schedule is ridiculously good for my average buy-in now. Will definitely be rearranging my bankroll. Nice. Yeah, I can't play on GG. I know peanut butter and banana. I know so many U.S. players that play on GG with a VPN. Like, it's kind of crazy. But I'd never do it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're not re-entering this one. I guess this is it. Because we're not re-entering any of these. I mean, there's one more tournament that I may get in, but no. It's been too long. So this is what we're looking at. One entry in every tournament. How crazy is that? That's a win right there. And this one, the top left, was a $16 entry. And I was like, I don't really want to, fork out $16 entries yet. Because I don't like advancing my bankroll that much, that quickly. Even though I can keep the average buy-in low. So I decided, you know what, I'm going to take $10 every day and I'll spin tournaments that I want to play that are a little higher variance, or that are a little higher buy-in. And I spun and got my way into this one. So I got in for $10. Well, I spun my way in for like 2, but then I spun out the 10. I think we go ahead and just raise here. I don't mind betting this one when this player checks. Sometimes they have the suited ace of clubs. Ace, king, ace, ace, jack, things like that. So, yeah, the ace, jack makes more sense. The club on the turn, I think we check back. Sometimes they have king, queen, and we actually have no bluffing option. But when they check river, I think we're just going to bet and probably win. Yeah, I'm just going to bet. Check this one. Check this one. Yeah, that's a pretty easy takedown. They can just have like 10s. This lead out on the turn is kind of silly. I don't like it, but I'm gonna let it go and set up for later. I like that bet check bet move on that one. That was pretty good. Oh, I feel so much better. I think my blood sugar got low. So this is the entries for the day. That's awesome. So let's count it up. GG has the softest fields I've ever seen. So many Asian players that just like to gamble. Yeah, that's the whole wrap on GG. Good for cash games, I've heard. Very good for cash games. But I can't imagine the tournaments are going to be bad. As long as you just play tight, you should do very well. So let's see. 11, 22, 32, 35, 30 is my total entries on the day. Because I only spent $10 to get into this 1650. So that's really nice. Divided by 4. I mean, that's a pretty good average buy-in. Let's figure it out here. What did I say? No, it's 11. Yeah, 35. 35.3 divided by 4. 8.8. Not bad. 8.83 average buy-in. Okay. Yeah, we can still steal. 3 levels. Got 480,000. That looks looking pretty good. Am I sitting too far over here? I could move over, right? Yeah. Saw a screenshot of one Chinese player that had rebought into a tournament 19 times. Wow, that's crazy. So basically you have to come in Probably 5th or 6th place to break even. I remember there was one year where Phil Ivey, playing WSOP, he had the bankroll free roll. So he had won a bracelet, and what happens is when you when you win in tournaments, you have so much entries that you can use, that you can write off against that win. So he had won something like for like $500,000 or something like that. So, and the series was coming to an end. So there was $1,000 buy-in hold'em that he was just like that. It was a rebuy tournament. And he had so much that he could use, and he knew his schedule for the rest of the year he wasn't going to be able to use. So he basically had $100,000 free roll to enter this thing, and he ended up entering this $1,000 rebuy 34 times. And he figured out that when the prize pool was collected, he had to get second place to break even, and he ended up winning the thing. But it was a total free roll. Like, people don't get that. Like, when you see poker players that like have a big win, to close out your year, like let's say you won $100,000 and you have to pay $35,000 in taxes, you can write off losses against that win as long as you have receipts. So you can usually write off like, I think it's like 2/3. So if that was the case, you could have had $20,000 in entries. That's why you'll see players like Bink at online tournament and then start playing live tournaments to write off against that win, because you can't get receipts for the live entries. There's a way to do it, but you have to just get your P&L from the poker site. But it's just much more efficient to go to live tournaments and take the free roll bankroll and get your receipts there, and then you're just taking free shots at these huge prize pools. That's what I do. But $35 in entries, I'll take it. I did spend $20 in bigger tournaments yesterday. Like last night, I just spun for pennies, and I spun 10 tournaments 100 times or 200 times, so it was like $20. And I've done that before and won entries into $100 tournaments, $200 tournaments, $600 tournaments, and I just unregister and take the tournament dollars. And yesterday I was spinning the Venom, the 2650, and oof, man, I was sweating it because winning that entry, I would never play the fucking thing. I would just take the whatchamacallit, the tournament dollars. But 2650 in tournament dollars, you bet your ass I'd play bigger. Be a nice score. So hopefully this player folds or just calls. If he re-raises, I can't call, but I can't really fold because this is like 125,000 to win, or 100,000 to win like 135. So I'm calling because it's a bounty. Jack, 4, 5, Jack or deuce, do it. Oh, that's a bounty tournament. That's a bounty tournament. You shouldn't have broom-corned, bro. You got too low in chips. You're going to get auto-called. You deserve that. Look at this. An entry now at 17.8 blinds with just free bounties. It's fucking hilarious. The running Jack deuce. Check. Okay. I think we can easily call this. Oof, that's a bad turn. Ooh, double gut shot. Versus a player I cover. Not a very big bounty on him. He bets super small. I'm going to take my time. Pray for a 7. Ooh, that's 7. We're going to check. And check here. I want to see a big bet, like 6. He checks. I'm going to make a bad bluff size for 5 blinds. Go ahead, bro. You got it. Thinks he's bluffing. He doesn't know he's not bluffing. 638,000. More than double the average. I think we can raise here. Little gut shot. Take it down. Fold. Fold. You got it, bro. Damn it, I need new batteries. I'm very much too into that vape to not change the batteries now. Very much so too into it. Oh, there's the Jack Deuce hand. I want to see it. I want to watch it back. So I'm bringing up my own Twitch. Bringing up my own Twitch. That was pretty funny to watch back. Oh, all right, I'm gonna grab batteries. I'll be right back. Oh, did I miss aces? Last time I said that, I got dealt aces the next hand. I usually hate getting up in the middle of a round. Foldy, foldy. Two levels of registration remaining, which is hilarious because a late entry now gets 17 blinds. That's pretty crazy. Pocket tins. I am going to 3-bet ISO this player. He's Brazilian, so he's pretty aggressive. We don't know really what's going to happen here. But I think 3-betting quickly is kind of the move. What are you doing, Malta? Where are you from? You're Brazilian, right? Yeah. He calls. You got the overpair. I think we're just going to go ahead and let's just bet to protect. Why not? Right in there. Sometimes he has an overpair. He calls. King comes off on the turn. The ace-king is a drawing hand in that situation. He checks. I'm going to check back. 8's not bad. 9's not bad. There's not... this isn't a really bad board for me. I think sometimes he can have jacks, which kind of sucks. But I think he should be checking quite often. So we're just going to have to take our lumps if he has jacks. Ace-9. You are very creative. 750,000. You are very creative, sir. You play a lot of hands, huh? It's not going to go well for you. You're sitting on my right. You see how you're over there? That's my right. Oh, wait a minute. Does that look right on camera? I say you're over there. Oh, it looks like I'm pointing to my left, but this is my right because I'm reversed. So you're over there. Oh, no, he's over there. But I guess I'm facing the wrong way. Oh, no, if I was sitting at the table, this is how I'd be facing. So, yeah, you're over there. Fuck out of here. You play too many hands, sir. You do that, it's going to be all over, baby. Scotty Wing gonna stick it right in you. Dun, 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 dun. Fold here. 100 blinds. I like having that. I like having that a lot. I think we can go ahead and bet here. This is kind of protection. Uh-oh. It's kind of deception. I might have to bet twice. Kind of depends what the turn is. Oh, I heard a fold. Did he fold? Yeah, he did. Let's take away the option. I like it, I like it, I like it. This tournament's kind of slowed down for me, but one double I'm ahead of the average, right? I'm not doing too bad. I got like 2/3 of the average. That's not bad. This one, though. Ooh. This lower. I'm just going to call. This player's very short. I think if I raise and he has something decent, he'll just jam it, which I don't want. I don't mind him raising. I'm just going to check. He's so short, I'm not really trying to bluff too hard. And it's an avatar read. I'm going to let him have that one so I can get him next time. I'm actually going to fold the king 4. I just don't need it. Folding. This one I need some help with. Well, I'm at 75K. Oh, we're past late reg. Look at that. I didn't even realize. So this one's past late reg. We're not quite on the bubble yet. This one's past late reg as well. Ooh, okay, that makes it exciting. That makes it very exciting. We can go ahead and raise. I get 3-bet by a player who loves to 3-bet from Russia. C-bets a lot of flops, C-bets a lot of turns. It's kind of the scenario where we really would love to hit a 10. I mean, an ace is good, but I don't think we get the action that we want from an ace. So I'm going to call. I wouldn't usually call here, but that 10 So we're basically dodging paint cards, right? I mean, I could be wrong, but his stats kind of... I mean, unless this is a coincidence hand, I think this is one where his stats are going to make him go bet, bet, bet. And we can't fold, really. That's actually a good card for me, because he shouldn't bet the river. He should think I'm on a flush draw. So in the cases that he has jacks, he won't bet, and when he doesn't, he will. Queens. Okay, that's fine. I mean, the player played 30% of hands, 3-bet 27%. So in that situation, I really don't mind. We're too far away from the cash. I really don't mind going broke there, because about 80% of the time he's going to just bet that way. He's going to bet that way every time, and 80% of the time we're just going to win. So with the queens, he shouldn't even have bet the river. So it kind of really sells a bluff. So that's fine. I'm absolutely fine with losing that one. You know, that was just kind of silly. He just blindly bets. That's the thing about that guy. He just blindly bets. I'm actually really proud of my analysis of his HUD beforehand. So once I made the decision to call and hit the 10, it's over. Especially when no over cards come out. You know, so that's just a super cooler kind of situational thing. Pocket nines. We just start raising minimum now in this one. This one. Player's got a big stack. He might do something silly. I think we absolutely bet. Ooh, ace queen. Player calls. I am going to bet again, just in case he's on a flush draw and not a jack. Not that I think I'm getting him off of a flush draw, but I kind of want to find out now. Yeah, he hit it. I feel like this is one where he had the flush draw and hit the queen. All right, that's fine. Take it. Very plausible to have, you know, the suited queen there. It's fine. I like calling here because I've been so aggressive. It's going to be kind of disguised when I have a hand as good as ace queen, but the player is coming out of first, and if I 3-bet, I feel like, you know, especially being from Malta, these are the kind of players who will just jam pocket tens or jacks. So you don't really want to fade that. He does check. I'm going to check back. Pick up the open-ender. I think if he checks twice, I'm going to bet. If he bets, I'm obviously going to call. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and bet. And I'm going to bet right about 4. Make it look like hand protection. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, is he checking the trap, or is he checking because he just has ace-king? And that's one where he just has ace-king. I get opened on. I got 22 blinds, 23 blinds. We're just going to jam the 7s. It's a lazy way of playing, but honestly, this tournament could get away from me really easily. There's still 140 players left, only 54 getting paid. So I think jamming here is important. You know, somewhere between 25 and less, you can start jamming, you know, good hands. Like, there's just not a lot of calls from the big blind when the button opens. You kind of just want to ship the money in, and 7s is definitely good enough. I think my lowest pair is 5s that I would do that with. I may 3-bet 4s, 3s and deuces, but not jam them because I want it to look super strong and have the option to bluff flops if he does decide to call, depending on what the flop is. But I think probably 6s. 6s and better is a jam, I think. Also hands like king jack suited, king queen, ace 10, ace 9 down suited to, well, I guess ace 9, ace 8, and ace 5 suited down to ace deuce. So 7s, ace 7, ace 6, I don't think I jam. But it's just so often that the bigger stack on the button is just going to be stealing, so it's fine. Premium spot to have 25 blinds here. Players only got 20 blinds. We're just going to be jamming this one, really kind of regardless of what happens with these two players. So there's just no real reason to do anything else. I mean, even 3-betting isn't great, just because the blind's behind. I don't want the big blind to jam with something that might fuck me up. But we'll take it. I'm back up to 30 blinds now, man. Got 100K. All right. Looking pretty good. Average is 112. All right. We're getting up there. We're getting up there. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. I guess, does this still look okay with me? No, I guess I'm blocking, right? So I guess we should do this and move my ass back over there. I guess I can make it a little bigger. Yeah. That's all right. $760,000. Oh, more than double the average. Nice. These two are kind of meh. This limp is hilarious. Like, why? Okay. Can't make a pair. The big bet here, this is usually a trap hand. It's not exactly a big bet, but I don't think there's many bluffs here, so we're just going to let it go.
Ow! Shit.
Stab yourself with your nail again?
No, the way I was putting the lotion on my face and moving my jaw, and it hurt.
Do. Ooh, that's what I need. That's kind of perfect because I don't think this player with anything reasonable will fold. I mean, he's probably the chip leader of the whole tournament right now. Nah, he's probably like top 20. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . think we defend versus this player specifically. Come on. Oh, don't do that. Don't give this fucking loser... There we go. Hold, please. This player bets one big blind. I mean, we're obviously calling. I think I'm going to go for the blocker bluff. Webcam was covering bottom table. Now you've moved it to center. Yeah. Yeah. Chop, chop. Blocker bluff. I think we can raise here. Did you just get in? Yeah, he did. 25 blinds is a starting stack now. We definitely bet. Do I want to play this? No, this player's too prone to jam. Calls. 10 on the turn's not great. Look at this. A starting stack is now 15.6. Yeah, this could be a bluff, but the 10 is just the worst card for me. Look at me getting out of the way of pocket aces. That's pretty good. I should have bet the turn. I should have bet that turn. Meh. It's kind of meh. I mean, he's just such a big stack that it's kind of hard, but I mean, he's not defending everything. It's kind of... It's on the cusp. I would have had to bet kind of big, and I don't need to take that risk, I don't think. Last level of Late Ridge. This thing still has 6 levels. Jesus. Three different tourneys at one time? Damn it, boy. No, it looks fine. Thanks, man. I don't know if you're kidding or oh, you were talking about because of the camera position. Oh, yeah. We haven't had much today. I only entered 4 tournaments. I busted one of them. I haven't even had to re-enter these. And I actually got a discount on this one because I spun my way in. So I have very low buy-ins today. I didn't have to re-enter anything. This is all single entry, which is usually a good sign, you know? Usually at least limit your loss. Like, see now, this is the last level. This player has, you know, he starts with 10 blinds. I'm going to fold here. Yeah, I feel like I want a border. I think this is just a little bit too... See, plus the edge of my monitor is right here. I don't know if you guys can see that. And I think there's a little extra. I guess I can move the jar again. All right. Oh. You can raise that. It's very simple, but I like it. It's okay. Get called out of position. Not always the worst scenario. It's usually the best scenario, actually. It's not a great board for me. these players are going to have a lot of defends, but I think I'm just going to check. I'm going to rip this from the small. Ooh, that queen. I'm just going to call this player. Hold, please. Hold, please. Nice. That's a nice come up.
Can I shut this kind of vacuum?
Okay. Player called me and then hits the jack on the river is very likely. I'm just going to check. He can have 6-7. He can have 9-10. Ace 10. Ooh, gut shot. Well, double gut shot. Okay. Got good value. Got good value. So this player opened in the low jack. I think we just bet to protect right about there. Unless he's just true trapping, I think we're going to probably have to bet twice. I think somewhere right around here. And it just folds. You just have to bet twice sometimes. You just have to bet twice. And he's very short. Him taking that first card off is kind of a big deal. But he's got a big bounty. He's on my direct right. He's got to know he's going to have heat from me. I'm going to go ahead and just bet one big blind. I really like that one. That was a nice, That's a good, it's a good one. Like, I mean, this player is ridiculous having 8 blinds. It's just fucking, like, why are you not just jamming in? Fold here. Where am I at now? 165K. Wow, I just jumped right up. That was perfect timing. 57. Oh, look at this. He's got a little bit of a stack now. Oh, he's on another table. All right. Let's analyze this table. I don't like getting moved. I think I was really liking that table. I do like this, that I have the biggest stack directly to my right. Oh, I know you. You must be hitting some hands. I'd like someone else to raise. I don't want to come into the table and raise the first hand. But I will if I have to. I'd like you to raise. That would be kind of awesome. He's trying to get it past the late reg point. All right, we're past late reg. That's fine. Could I have a deuce, sir? How about a blue deuce? 'Tis my meme. Oh. He checks. I think we can bet small here. Get a lot of folds. I mean, we could just have monsters. Yeah. It's not, I mean, it's not really a bluff, right? But we have to protect the hand, and that's when we're protecting the hand with a smaller bet because we don't want it to seem like it's worth it when he beats us, and it looks stronger. So I really like that play, and you gotta let chip leader know that you'll fight. I'm just gonna rip. This player's super short. This can look like bullshit. So this player should be calling. He doesn't. That's hilarious. King Queen might call. I think pocket nines will call. He's thinking about it. I just look super weak when I do this. So like ace jack will call. I really think like pocket eights or nines calls here, if I know this player correctly. Go ahead, I got a 4-minute delay. There's no way you're catching up to stream. Snipe away. He's really wanting to. Maybe 3-betting would have been better. This player's just taking forever. He's really thinking about it. Similar situation. 4 players this time, though. Take longer and then make the same stupid bet. I'm going to bet small. Once I get that fold, I'm happy. Because unless I ran into it, this should be the correct move. Yeah. Just going to play the nines. I'll take it. Take it right down. Protect my hand. Protect my hand. Almost $1 million. This player limps. I check. So that queen kind of sucks. I am going to bet super small again. Player calls. I am going to bet the river, just in case they have something that they don't really want to go crazy with. I'll fold that one. I mean, they could definitely have a queen, but I think that just gets called. Sometimes they have the straight, and they're just going to raise the shit out of me now. But we don't want a pair of like jacks to call, right? I mean, this is a limped pot. He could really have anything. So I definitely think we are up against a queen a lot of the time, but I really like that betting pattern. I really think that betting pattern works well. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and bet for value. Player calls, ace on the turn. This is one of those ones I could talk myself out of betting, but I am going to go for value because sometimes they have king 10 or queen 10. It looks like I'm just representing the scared cards, so we do get some calls. Sometimes we just ran into 2 pair or like 3-5, but you got to bet twice. You got to bet twice. You got to bet twice. I'm heading to bed. Thanks for the stream. Good luck. Hope you run deep in these 3. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Have a good rest. We'll see you soon, Chloroform. Check YouTube. You never know. Maybe you'll see another final table tomorrow. Look at this. $1 Million Club. Ooh. I like the way I played that one too. That was nice. It's very tempting. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Ask queen. Raise. Fold. If he folds, I'll jam. Hold. Hold, please. Holdy, holdy, holdy. That's a fucking bounty. Give me the money. Give me the fucking money. I will take it. Thank you, sir. I think it's like 3 or 4 bounties. I'm not sure. How many chips I got? Ooh, a lot. 1.22. We're going to pass late reg. In 11th place now. Pretty good. Kind of dominating here. Kind of really like it. This is on the line for me. So, player 3 bets who never 3 bets. He's on the button. Wow. Did somebody just jam? Wow. I was going to fold anyway. Jacks and ace queen. That's a bad jam with ace queen. That's a bad, bad jam with ace queen. Because ace king calls. Like, I call with ace king. Alright, so I get 3 bet over here. Pretty large, too. This player just got here. I don't think I'm folding. Player never 3 bets. Do I want to just call? Do I want to call? Yeah. Alright. Might just get it in. Jack or 10. I mean, it sucks. Neither one of us has enough chips to really fold. I mean, I could have, but he's just going to jam ace king every time, ace queen every time. By jamming pre-flop, we guarantee what happens there, but meaning that when we're called, we're just fucked. I'm just going to go with the queen jack. It's not bad for 11 blinds. Don't have to do this, but I think it's okay. There's still 5 levels of late reg. I'm not re-entering, but queen. Queen. Just a queen. The jack is just insulting. It's rude. Nothing I can do there. New player gets in and shows up and has aces. What are you going to do? I think we'll rearrange these a little. How about like that? Really? This player limping with less than a blind behind? At this point, we're just checking down, right? It sucks. I got a little value. It only sucks because I can't bet the river. Oh my god, he actually makes the nuts with the limp. That's hilarious. And I made 200 chips on it because of the raise. It just only ever limps. It's hilarious. Player from Ukraine. Pretty tight, but standard button raise. And if he's bluffing, we want him to bluff. So we're going to play this very passively and slowly. And not let him not put all his chips in. Kind of want him to have a flush draw here. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting drawn out on this one. I'm just going to call. I'm not folding. If he's bluffing, I want him to bluff. Okay. Oh, he hit the deuce on the turn. Oh, it was the perfect setup, but he hit a 3-outer. Perfect setup. That's annoying. Like I knew what was going on there. I wonder if I jammed on him if he would have called. Maybe I played the hand like it was too strong. I wonder if I had jammed on him if he would have just folded. But I don't want him to fold. Yeah.
What's the temperature outside there?
It is 61. All right. Going on break. I'll be right back, guys. Just going to grab some ice. Is that break? Yeah, that's break. All right. That looks pretty good. So, where are we here? 191K, sitting 26th out of 89. And this one, we're at 913,000, so 1.75 average. 49th out of 405. This top prize, by the way, seems small for a 15K guarantee, but you got to remember it's going to take into the bounties. First and second are both getting paid this. So we are doing pretty well here. Just not having to re-enter a bunch of tournaments is pretty good. Like just sitting here on 4 entries, 4 tournaments. So let's bring up the lobby. This one is gonna be hitting the cash fairly soon. I'm gonna put that lobby over here. So top 54 get paid. So there you go. When it hits there, when it hits this one, we're in the money. The other one, not for a while. Right. I'll move this over here. Nice. Top prize in this one, 235. Not bad. What are the rest of these things? Bounty. Oh, min cash. Oh, I guess it can't calculate the bounty. Interesting.
I'm out, love.
Yeah, love you.
Love you too.
Have fun.
Thanks.
Oh, at some point, if you open your bank app, can you make sure and tell me what the credit balance is?
I think when I saw it last night, it was like 55.89.
Yeah, that's what it should be. All right. If you see it at some point, just text me the number and I'll send you that, and we can.
Okay.
Yeah. No rush. Oh, the fun. Oh, is that? Yeah, that's working. Cool. That all looks all right? Yeah, that looks okay. Simple with the black void in the background. I have the house to myself. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Having fun. Bonk. Mm-hmm. Man, I gotta start playing Dead by Daylight. I really love watching that game. Like every streamer that I really like Elix and Deer and Spooky Snowflake and Evo, uh, Carla, Spofi, they all play Dead by Daylight. I really got to get into that. It's so intimidating, though. There's so many good players. Check. Check. I think I want to bet. That's not awful. If he checks, it's not awful. Because he should just have an ace, right? You bet the flop. Make no sense. Oh, I know you. I like you having a little stack, good bounty. I can never figure it. I think I have like $10 in bounties right now because this starts at 250 and I've added 5 to it. So where am I? I'm 55th. 55. $55. Yeah, I got $10. Okay, that makes sense. What's a min cash? $9? Okay, so we're almost even in this tournament. It's almost a free roll. No. Me and you, big boy. Got a big bounty. I can't take it yet. I'll get it. I'll get them all. Oh, you gonna walk? That was nice of you. About 30 off the cash over here. I think because it's such a smaller field. Like this field was 373. I think we got to call the soft bubble somewhere around 20 to the cash. So about 74. So when this goes down about 10 players, then I'll start like being a little bit more aggressive. So many people wait way too long. But I think if you create a soft bubble based on field size, people forget, but then they start looking, like when you raise and they start going, oh, we're 20 from the cash, they start kind of tightening up just a little. So you can kind of create an early bubble. And it's something that I realized playing tournaments years ago, playing a live tournament where I was just like, I think there was like 650 players in it, and I think it was paying out top 80 or something like that. And it was a pretty good tournament at the Golden Nugget. And if nobody raises, I have to raise. Like, this is just too, because he's going to be over aggressive. Okay, there you go. You can do it. And I realized I was like, not 80 are getting paid, and I created a soft bubble of 15%, meaning that since there was like 650 players in the tournament, I counted it as like 700, and then I said, well, what's 15% of that? I guess it was like 680 players or so. Yeah, because I remember 600 had to go out and 80 got paid. So I counted it as 700, and then I was like, okay, so when we are 5% away, I'm going to start counting that as the bubble. And that means that we were 35 players off the cash. So there was still like 115 players left. And nobody was playing like the bubble. But then I would start what I did was at my table is I sat there and I looked at my hand, and then I turned and I looked at the board, and I made it a big production of going, how many are left? Like that. And somebody else answered, and I went, oh yeah, I saw it. And then I raised, and everybody folded. And then the next hand I did it again, and everybody folded. And then I took one off, and then the blinds walked to me. Small blind, I 3-bet, and everybody folded. Button, I remember I folded. I did that for image, which I don't think I even had to. And then I stole 3 more times. And after about 30 minutes of this, I had tripled my stack. And nobody had played a goddamn pot. And I was, it was just one of those things. So then we're actually on the bubble, right? And it was hand for hand. And I'm still doing it. And this is where I get that story of the guy who I raised in the cutoff. He's in the big blind. And he said, he looked at me, he looked at his cards, he looked at me, and he goes, I know what you're doing. And I said, well, if you know what I'm doing, then you know how to beat me. And he goes, yeah, next time. And he folds open ace queen suited. And I went, huh. And he goes, I just got a feeling you got me crushed. So I showed him an ace. I actually had ace 5. I'll never forget it. Offsuit. And I said, well, you might be right. And I showed him the ace, and then just pitched the other card in the muck. And he went, yep. And he started like banging the table. And he's like, yep. And I'm like, I'm sitting there thinking, you're a fucking moron. And it was so funny to me. So this is kind of okay. This small stack here. This small stack here. I don't know if I want to be exposed to this. I mean, if I go for 30 and he goes for 167, I'm not going to call this, but if it goes for 167, 68, so 38, so 138, so I'd have to call, so yeah, I'm going to fold. I think if it had folded to me, I should have just folded because these players would be so likely to jam. Because we're not even close. Like, we're 153 players away from the cash. Like, these people are not going to make it. So they're kind of late entry nut ups. So these are players who enter super late and then just play super tight. And so when they get the money in, you kind of have to have a hand. If we were within 60 of the bubble, I think I would want to open that hand more, but not in this exact scenario. How many players are in this thing? Oh, it doesn't show you that. It doesn't show you the total players. Stupid. How many players were in this thing? 15K guarantee. Wow, 1,713. Wow. I'm shocked. And it didn't really weight the top end. It just kind of lowered the bottom. Like for 17,000, top prize should be 15%. So what is that? 1,700? No. Yeah, divided by 2. So 1,700 plus 35. So top prize should be 2,000 divided by... Okay, I see. I see the way they did it. They did like 7%. Okay. Okay. I'll fold to you. Everybody's being very selective because of these rejam stacks. And they know that they're targets. So I guess I should start raising more. Okay. I'm going to Razaroo. I don't want to just rip this because there is an instance where he goes, well, I got Jack 10, fuck it. So I think raising actually looks stronger in this instance because he is so short that he can't really 3-bet. So I like raising there a lot rather than just jamming. But a jam would be perfectly reasonable with the King 7. I just don't want to play it for half my stack. Which I think the jam gets called more than the raise. This hand's just so trash. If it was suited, I would raise. I mean, it's just super trash. Players who type in bets. Okay, just wasting time. See, like, I couldn't fold here. If he had folded and I had raised and this guy called, I couldn't fold here. Like, he leads and I would just have to check call down. Or call down. 9's better for this range. And if you have a king, just put him in. You can't really wait till the river comes off because he can have every draw. He can have Jack 10, he can have 8-10, he can have any diamonds. Just put him in. If you have a king, this is a dumb bet. He's trying to goat. And this fool won't really fall for it. He's very overly aggressive pre-flop, but once you show him flesh, I almost called that too. It's so funny. So this is tempting. So I can only get hit for 14 blinds. It's 200K. No, it's too much. It sucks. He should just be jamming. not saying he's not going to get called. I'm saying it's a good opportunity. And it's kind of awesome for the rest of us because it flattens out the stacks if this person folds. And if they call and win, you know, it kind of changes this person's dynamic. If they call and lose and it puts this little scraps bounty out there. This is what you don't want to do. You don't want to get involved with shit where the player is just going to go all in so often. This is fine to do. If I had that many blinds, I would have done that with the 3-4. I mean, that's getting called. Yeah. Oh, deuce 3-4 for me, heart for him. Look at that. I'd have made it. God damn it. Why can't I have 5 more blinds? Damn it. That's kind of a worst case scenario. Just getting these middling hands, I don't really like it. Like if I was 1 seat over, if this was last hand, I would have raised this for sure. But this player's going to be jamming a ton now. Wow, the raise? Really? If this guy jams, you're going to see all hell break loose. And if this player jams, the other player should call. Call. You have to call. With all those bounties out there, it's like you're getting 5-1 on your money. This is a big mistake if this player folds. If they have king-queen, they should call here. If they have ace-10, they should call here. Ace-9, good call. You're supposed to call. Look at my ace-7. Yeah, would have gotten beat. This player just had a come up and a half because of bounty dynamics. Blinds go up. We've got big stacks on the left now. Now this table's kind of flat, so this guy's now the smallest with 18. It's not great. This is one of those times where it's very hard to be patient because I'm seeing players I can crush, and the instinct to force something to happen is very strong. Good to see you guys here. Much appreciated. This player has been hanging around, man. He's been hanging around for like an hour with like 5 blinds. It's hilarious. Oh my God. Hold. Get rid of this fucking freeloader. Just the nuts. Eat a dick. This guy was so short for so long. That's a pretty good flop. I mean, if he's got a better queen, it's just too bad. This one I'm not folding. Of course he hits the ace. Such a dumb fucking jam. I think he may go for some value here with an underpair, but hard to tell. Ace deuce again. That ace deuce he wins. Couldn't lose the first ace deuce to me when I had ace six, huh? Fucker. I mean, it's just hard to get paid there. Where am I at? 956? Okay. Not bad. I can't believe I lost that. I still got 100K, so I'm alright, but... The King Jack suit is just way too premium. It's just way too good. Actually, you know what? I'm going to review it. I'm gonna review it. I'm gonna run it tomorrow morning on stream. Look at this. Raise 3-bet jam. Jesus, for 44 blinds? I mean, I get it. This player has a big bounty, but you kind of really need a fucking hand, man. Whoa. This player might be the luckiest player in the world. Had 8 blinds when they came to the table. Yep. Aces. Look at this. I'd have flopped the joint. Oh. This player might be the luckiest player in the world. Had 8 blinds. Now they have 100. And that was 2 blind levels ago. That's hilarious. This player 3-bet folding. Disciplined. Okay. Oh. So 29 blinds left if I lose. The problem is this play, no. I think 9s. But, no. Nah. It's just too much. Like, and I know he's jamming wide, but he's jamming every pair. So I think I need 9s. Yeah, I think I need 9s. Yeah, that's kind of, I think that's one where it's very easy to go bust and justify it to yourself later. But you don't need to take that risk. Like, this might be the luckiest player in the fucking tournament right now. Ace 10. Just gave up half the fucking chips. Might be getting it in here. I mean, that kind of sucks, but this player raises a lot of hands. Do I have to go here? No. We're way too close to the cash. I think I can sneak in. I don't have to risk this. No, I think I can sneak in. And sometimes you have to sneak. You know? It's better to here's the thing. You always want to put yourself woof. That's a dog out. Just kind of waiting here. The disconnect. Still at 900,000 over here, so I'm still doing pretty good. But definitely don't like that there's so many big stacks. Although, man, did these guys take a tumble. Pocket tens, huh? So I need some folds in here, or it gets pretty dicey. Fold. $2.8 from Kazakhstan. I think we just call. Because I don't mind this player jamming. Blah. I guess we should play slow here. Because everybody else is gonna... I'm 55th and 54 get paid. So I should make it. Mm-hmm. Oh, Poobar, I didn't know you streamed. I'm just looking through my followers right now to try to keep me focused. Oh, you stream that League of Legends shit. Oh my god, that shit's complicated looking. That's crazy. We'll give you a follow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I may have a problem here. Okay. My, my fucking browser fucking froze. That was scary. I don't know why I did that. Weird. Ace Kang. Let's do it. I mean, if I got beat here, it's too bad. But I'm making myself such a target by just calling. So I think we just call. That sucks. As long as he doesn't overbet jam, I think I'm good. He can have a 4 sometimes. I definitely can't fold. We're trying to get him to bluff. Ace 5, he rivers it. Boy, that sucks. God damn it. Oh, and he's going to bet the river the same way either way. That really sucks. Oh, I mean, he had 6 outs, so he had 12% on me, so I can't say I played it wrong. This sucks. I think I got to fold. I'd rather preserve my push fold. The board paired is kind of meh, but that's just unfortunate. I mean, if I had raised the turn, maybe I get a fold, but in all honesty, with my bounty, I probably just get jammed on. So I think that that's one where we avoided disaster. And it's unfortunate, but I think we had to avoid disaster. Fold. $60 left over here. Top 54 get paid. We're currently in 54th place. Min cash doubles the buy-in. Nice. Really? $3. So we needed 400 to get this. Wow, that's pretty. So a 2x buy-in is kind of huge. Like, I know it's only $6, but getting 2 times your buy-in on a min cash kind of makes this even harder to play. This sucks. Taking beats, man, and you can't tell me I played the ace king wrong, because a player with so many chips, I probably just saved my tournament life. But in all honesty, if he doesn't hit a 5 or the deuce on the end, like especially if like a jack comes off, he's just gonna double me every time. Any card other than deuce or 5, I think I get doubled every time. You know, because he's going to go ape shit. He only bet smaller because he had great showdown value with the second pair. This is very tempting, but obviously I can't call. Fold. Well, at least this fucking retard's raising. Really? Am I supposed to call here? 1.8, so I'll have 17 blinds. Thank you. Make my decision easy. I'm going to review that ace king. I know it's good. I mean, it was a 600K pot. Win that pot, I'm back over a mill ball. Look at the aces. Oh my god. Luckiest player on the fucking site right now. We're just waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. Look at this. Holy shit. Did my dude just win all that? 1.6 million? What the fuck just happened there? What the fuck just happened there? Blurk. So we're just waiting. Check. Who the fuck won that? Sino frame? Yeah, I was looking for this. Raise, re-raise, call, check, bet, call, check, bet, jam. Holy shit, with a pair of tens? You're a joke, bro. The fuck did you think he had? Oh my god, this guy's got the chip lead now? Holy shit. Just waiting. Ugh, this fucking guy. Oh no, I'm on the bubble. I'm on the bubble with pocket eights. I'm on the bubble with pocket eights. Am I gonna make it? I gotta look. Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? 50-50. I'm gonna take my time and see if somebody else goes out, but I'm probably gonna jam here. Do we bubble? I'm 55th out of 56 right now. 54 get paid. All right, let's do it. I mean, this player should be stealing a lot, so maybe I can win. I don't like this guy taking a long time, I'll tell you that right now. $56. I mean, I can't fold it. I mean, I know it's huge. It's a great double buy-in, but I can't fold it. I mean, I'm not going to make it. I had 73,000. We're all so close together. Yeah. One off the bubble. Nothing I can do. All right. So this is it. So 198 get. We're on the bubble on this one too. I didn't even realize how close we were. So we are definitely on the bubble. I should have changed the color. So I'm sitting currently 176 out of 204, and 198 get paid. The min cash is almost your entry. It's like 80% of your entry. So we're just kind of waiting. $203 left. Oh, you were the luckiest person in the tournament, and then you just gave that away? What the fuck? Oh my god, don't tell me you bubbled. Oh, you bubbled. Holy shit. Well, I have a player. Yeah, we're in the cash. I have a player in the big blind that I can take out, and I have two paint cards. Let's do it. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. 10. That's such bullshit. Oh, that's such bullshit. Hey, Sarge. It's okay. Blah. That sucked. I'm not doing it with 9 deuce. We'll go all in next one. That sucked. That was crap. I get dominated, really? Queen Jack, the only guy on the table that I can take. Well, this guy, I guess, too. But it's such a jam, and it's just Queen Jack. You want to come up, Sarge? Come up and say hi. A7, much better. Oh, that sucks. This is Sergeant Pepper. Full name Sergeant Pepper Monroe. His mommy named him after her favorite Beatles album and her favorite home wrecking whore, Marilyn Monroe. So, look at the camera with your cute face. You need a grooming. We can't even see your eyes. Look at this. Now the only guy who can knock me out, or the only guy that this guy can knock out, now he's all in. Oh, hold. No chop. Hold. Chop it up. I'll take it. Hey, that's a double for me. The blinds and antes doubled me. 10-9. 10-9 good. $10-9 good. Don't just call me. Somebody jam. Sergeant, root for 678. 6, 7, 8, 4 deuce. I blame you, Sergeant, if we don't hit.
You tell me if it comes off. Oh, it looks like you need a king or an 8. And you still might be fucked if you get the 8. So, you'll pray, bitch. You're so rude. I mean, don't pair the board. Don't pair the board. Don't put a heart out there. Come on. Okay, good. All right, we're chopping. All right. I had 2.28 blinds. I should get like 5 or 6 now. All right. We're chopping. All right. All right. We got 8 blinds, man. This is a comeback and a half. Look at that. I lost 340 on that one, and I had, and then I've won back 192. So I'm only, what is that? Like 50K lower than I was before that jam. So we got a chance. I'm gonna go pee, and I'll be right back. That's hilarious. We got a chance. We got a chance. I need a sergeant emote. That's the Choo-Choo emote. I mean, It's the next place paid. We'll take that. Nice turn. Yeah, it was. Next pay jump. There we go. I mean, we're in the money. I mean, we got a chance. I mean, the average stack is 1.1, so 2 doubles, and I'm in this thing. I mean, 1 double I can contend with like 16, 17 blinds, something like that. So, we're just keeping an eye on the payouts and realizing we have almost no fold equity. It's hilarious that the only player who can, the only bounty this player can make is versus me, and he's in the big blind when I'm in the small. So he's super incentivized to call me if I jam from the small blind. Like, it's hilarious. The important thing is I'm having fun. It sounds very stupid, but it actually is true. I am currently in 176th out of 182 players. $10 in bounty. And $9.42 in cash. So I am about $16 away from even for the day. So that's 45th place unless I get some bounties. And I'm probably going to have to win some pots to get to 45th place since we're at 182 players left right now. So but we got a shot. See, I like the way the full screen looks, but problem is I would have to make this scene and jump around, and I really can't jump around scenes. Like, it's too much to do. Like, I'd like this to be the way it looks, but, I mean, I guess if I got a Stream Deck, but I don't have a Stream Deck yet. If I had one, I could just set up different scenes and jump to them using a Stream Deck. All right, we got a pair. We got a pair. I'm not saying we're going to always go all in here, but if we get a bunch of folds, like if it folds through to this guy, we're probably going to get the money in. I kind of don't mind this guy jamming and everybody folding and I'm calling off. I kind of don't mind that either because he's going to jam fairly wide. So I'm not saying I'm going all in. I'm saying there's a good chance. But doubling up, I mean, doubling up would get me to 500K about with the blinds and antes. So I think what I want is everybody to fold and this guy to open. And you to fold and I'll jam. And then we'll take a race. Actually, I just want somebody to jam 100 big blinds in with pocket deuces. All right, there's a pay jump. The next pay jump, 180, 1027. That's my birthday. So if I call, I'll have 5 blinds. You know what? Let's just do it. I could call it, but let's just do it. Hold! 3! Why the deuces? That's just torturing me. Ah. Oh well. I
I went out 179th, got $10.27, plus another $10 in bounties, so 2027. So let me see here. Yeah, so 2027, not bad. Really went card dead in the middle there. Then taking the beat with the ace king was bad. Really unfortunate to run into ace jack when I shoved the queen jack. But I think I played overall pretty well. Let me see where what am I down for the day? I'm not down much. I'm down, let's see. 2027 was the win. 966.68. So I'm down $15.03. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah. So I had fun. Can't win one every day, but honestly, I really like the way I'm playing. Some of those hands were really great, really creative, really innovative, really knowledgeable. The pocket nines was probably my favorite hand, where I raised, the guy 3-bet, the flop came off with an ace on it. I had the guy red as aggressive but solid. The flop comes off ace 4 deuce or ace 4 6, and I had pocket nines, and he leads out for a quarter pot, and then I raised him, and he paused, and then he called, and then he checks the turn, and I bet again, and then he folded and showed pocket queens. That's probably my favorite hand of the day. Glad that I picked that up. Got that right from Jonathan Little's Tournament Masterclass. It was a very specific move, but it was perfect. We just went over playing in 3-bet pots. I watched that move explained to me 2 days ago, and I implemented it perfectly. And I've done it several times today, and I was really proud that I was able to see it, have it explained, have it make sense, and then integrate it and use it immediately. And that was a $3 tournament. You telling me people in $3 tournaments don't fold, I say bullshit, because you can absolutely force them to fold just through, their lack of knowledge and your excessive knowledge. So I'm very happy with how I played. I'm going to go ahead and raid you guys out. Another talented streamer. Have fun. Stick around for the raid. I might see you later for some cash games, but I'm going to take a break, get some food. You know what? I am most likely going to be back for cash games around 7 or 8 o'clock. That's 2 or 3 hours. And yeah, so we'll see you then. Have fun, guys. I'll see you in a little bit. Stick around for the raid.